Why, hello everybody. Hello, hello. Let me turn the music down. There we go. Can they make volume controls bigger? Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Anyway, welcome to Jess, Milo, Sundalo, Exhausted Axolotl, Lingen, British Gamer, King Flame, Cryocar. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Lingen, glad to see ya. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while, but it's nice to see you still around. So tonight will be a night where I stream a game that I have not streamed before. Wow. For about a week, maybe a little over a week, I think probably like a week and a half now, I've been playing MapleStory. I played the game when I was a wee young one, you know, just a sapling, a sprout. But I haven't played the game in over 10 years. The last time I played it, it was a browser game. Okay, so that's kind of crazy to me. But I've been checking it out over the past week and a half, 2 weeks, and I was really only doing it because I wanted to make a video on it. Like I kind of want to branch out, do variety stuff, as I mentioned and talked about, and all that great jolly good stuff. Well, I was like, okay, I'll play MapleStory, I'll play RuneScape, I'll do all that stuff. Yeah, we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. I didn't expect to like MapleStory as much as I've been enjoying it. Can you put a link to MapleStory in the Discord server? I mean, it's on Steam and it's on the website. So depending on whether you can access it through Steam or just download the direct client on the website, it should be pretty easy to figure out. Just go to the official website. But yeah, if anyone wants to check it out, I am playing. I'll type it. I'm playing on North America in the Barra server. So I'm not playing in the reboot. I'm playing in the regular server. I'm playing North America in the Barra server. It's the most populated server in North America. So I'm playing on that one. British Gamer says my hard drive can support games no longer. Oh no. Ew. But yeah. Sundalo says I've heard of this name, never seen it played. It's very much a traditional MMORPG. It's your very traditional MMORPG gameplay loop. But I kind of like that because, let me just say this. I think a lot of modern MMOs have tried to make MMOs something they're not. They've tried to make them more cinematic. They've tried to make them less grindy, which is kind of the point of an MMO, really. But just like, I have a lot of complaints about the way the modern MMO market has gone. The interesting thing about MapleStory is that they've really held on to that very standard gameplay loop. The quests are basically all fetch quests or kill a bunch of monster quests, and the farming is your very standard kill mobs on a map to gain EXP and money. So it's yeah. You may give it a try after you clear up some space on top. Yeah, it's very easy to run because it's just, you'll see it's a sprite, like 2D side scroller kind of game. So it's not very graphically intensive. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I sort of just missed that. Like, I love Genshin, you know, but I wanted something like with more long-term progression and something more social, like online and stuff. And some of you may know that I've played Lost Ark for very, very many hours. I put like 1,400 hours into Lost Ark, and I'm gonna quit. Like, I'm probably not gonna go back. I went back for a little bit, but I'm already sick of it again. My issues with Lost Ark, quite simply put, is that fundamentally MMOs are social games, and your MMO should be designed to encourage socialization and encourage being friendly and encourage, you know, making friends, just being whatever. And the issue with Lost Ark is that it's such a hardcore MMO that it's toxic. Like everyone, I tried to make a static, which is just like a raid group in Lost Ark, and I couldn't even get people to talk to me in the game. Like, they just straight up ignore your existence. You're just a hindrance. Neon Juice, MapleStory is like an abusive relationship that you come back to. Hey, well, I haven't played in over 10 years, but I came back and it's like, wow, why haven't I played this in over 10 years? But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I'm playing the Thunderbreaker class, which is an off meta class that recently got reworked and buffed, and it's pretty fun. But welcome, Neon Juice. Welcome to anyone that may tune in and plays MapleStory, because, you know, feel free to join the community. It's running on nostalgia. I don't know if it's necessarily only running on nostalgia. For instance, I never got that far when I first played it, because it used to only be able to like, you used to only be able to get to like level 30. Here, I'm gonna have to turn off my music because the game's about to pop up. 1 second. Anyway, when I first played it, like the max level was like level 30, right? So everything that I've played through is content that I've never experienced, except for like the very beginning. And even then, every class has a new introductory story. So like, I played a class that I didn't play the last time, so even the beginning was different. Am I starting from scratch? Yeah, I don't even know what my account was. It probably doesn't exist anymore. I mean, it was over 10 years ago. Like I said, it was still when it was in browser mode. But now is a good time to start anyway, because the characters have this like hyper burning thing going on, like this event. So my character's level 232 right now. Every time I level up, I get like 3 levels until 250. And that has been super helpful, but also insanely confusing, because I've been leveling up so fast. Holy crap, there goes the music. Let me turn it off real quick so I can get my music back. There we go. And now, there we are. All right, let's see if we can get the game pulled up here so we can chat with the game open. Okay, now let me, I don't play in full screen because I like having the chat window off to the side. So let me get this. I don't really want to cut off any of the screen, but I might cut off just the very tippy top. And maybe I'll cut off my EXP bar. Nah, I'll leave that on there. You can see enough of it. There's a little black edge, but I don't really care. I'll pull it over so that it's like only on the chat side. Yeah, I'm on Bara. I did the quest. I've been doing a ton of quests. I'll show you here. I'm gonna move. I think maybe put chat on top here. You should be able to run that. Oh yeah, it's like the big, it's like not that big. It's like 30 gigs or something. I don't know how much exactly. I did the quest for the metal. Yeah. So there's this menu off to the side, and like, because I'm hyper burning, I'm leveling up super fast. Look at all these quests. These are like all the quests that I never got to do because I was leveling up so fast. I was just flying through the beginning of the game. I have to go back and do a lot of these. It's a lot. It's very much a lot. And a lot of like, there's like quests to unlock bosses and stuff I gotta do. So let me go ahead and accept all my dailies. And then we'll get cruising here. Server reset is nice. Got the same one. That's fine. Daily reset is at 7 p.m. for me, so it's like right before stream if I stream this game. Honestly, even if you don't over level, you don't do all of the quests. Yeah, that's true. It's just a lot of quests, and you end up leveling up so fast you just don't need any of it. We need that. Sure. They're gonna turn some of the dailies into weeklies, and I'm very, very happy about that. Okay, so I'm basically just accepting my daily stuff. I haven't been doing that Haven stuff. I don't know if I need to be doing it. All right. Here I am. More EX for you. I don't know what you mean. Anyway, let's go ahead and do some of the dailies. I quit it because the dailies shafted me so hard, so it's nice to hear that. Yes, like the let's see here. In the Arcane River, the party quests that you have to do every day in these regions are going to become weeklies. I think that's in the next patch or the patch after that. It's confirmed. I know that much. But yeah, there are a lot of dailies. I will say though, like coming from Lost Ark, where you do dailies all the time and you get nothing for it, I do feel like I actually get pretty decent rewards from doing my dailies in the game. Just the PQs, I don't know if there's anything else. That's just one thing I know about. Although that's a lot for me, because I mean that's a whole bunch of content that'll only needed to be weekly. And also, I don't know if it was from the last time, what it was from the last time you did it, but like a lot of these bosses are weekly for the hard modes, like the chaos bosses and stuff. Like a lot of these are weekly, so that's not too bad. I'm not even strong enough to really do them. How does MapleStory make a profit? They have a cash shop. Here, I'll open it. It's not even like, it's like this tiny window. They have like a cash shop. You can buy cosmetics and junk, basically. You can buy stuff to make you stronger, but I don't really know how much of an effect that has. A lot of it seems like quality of life, outfits. There is a reward shop. This is like the free-to-play shop, so you can earn reward points by killing bosses and then spend it on stuff. So like I could get like an EXP scroll right now for 2 times EXP or whatever. Yeah. They invented loot boxes. They were the first MMO to do gacha boxes. That is true. They were the first one. But gacha boxes pretty much just seem like cosmetics. So if you're like really into cosmetics, maybe you'll go crazy over it. Otherwise, I don't know if it's really all that impactful. Is there a reason? Yeah, there is a reason that I picked Bara over Reboot. Reboot doesn't allow trading, doesn't allow use of like a auction house marketplace. And to me, that's like a lot of the fun of an MMO, is engaging with the market economy. Like Reboot is basically Iron Man, where it's like you have to do everything on your own. You have to do all your own crafting. You have to do all your own looting, all your own farming. And I can understand why, for dedicated free-to-play players, like that's what they want and that's what they're doing. But for me personally, I just don't feel like that's what I want for my game experience. Like I want to get drops and be like, wow, that's worth a ton of money, you know, like be like super stoked about my drops. And also part of the MMO environment, I feel like, is relying on other people and at least a little bit, you know, exchanging, commerce, economy. I really like that stuff. But yeah, the difference between Reboot and regular server is basically you can't access the cash shop in Reboot. It's like free to play only sort of thing. And yeah. I also have friends that play. Kay, one of the really active people in my server, she's extremely sweet. She's been playing for 8 years or something like that. And it's, you know, I wanted to be on the same server as her and her guild and stuff, because once I get high enough level, I think their requirement is 240 for entry. But once I'm level 240, I can join their guild. That'll give me more access to like social aspects of the game. Also people I can ask questions, because there are so many upgrade systems that I don't even know what I'm doing half the time. That is one thing I like about this too, over like what my experience with, because I'm going to talk about Lost Ark a lot since it's like the most recent MMO I played. Lost Ark is very grindy, but it feels like you get nothing for it, and there's not a lot of progression systems. There's really only honing and leveling up. That's, you know, it's like you can talk about engravings and stuff, but that's all gold, and gold is time gated really hard in Lost Ark. In MapleStory, there's kind of always something you can be farming or grinding, which is a blessing and a curse. You know, the game has just like a ton to do, which maybe can be a little overwhelming at times. Although I do feel like your time is worth a little more than what I experienced with Lost Ark. Like when I do things, I feel like I get good rewards. I love Maple, but it's like really not new player friendly. Yeah, you're right. You're so right. This game has a lot of like content bloat or like feature creep, I would say, where like if you've been playing this game for 10 years, then all of these systems make sense because you got them one at a time. You were able to adjust to them. You were able to work on them one at a time. But if you're new, you just get handed like, you know, 15 different progression systems, and it's like, okay, have fun. And it is fun. I like that there's a lot of progression systems. I do wish that they had a better way to introduce new players, although with the scope of the game and how much content there is, I'm not sure how exactly they would really go about that. They could definitely include some more tutorials, like some more like pop-up little guide tutorial things. That would be super duper duper helpful. Like star forcing, I feel like there's a quest in the open world that explains star forcing, but you can totally skip it. Stuff like that. It reminds me of those old school side-scroller hack and slash games. Yeah, it's very much similar to that. Right now I'm doing, it's a giant dark axolotl. That's true, it is. Genshin got an 8-bit update. Sweet, when can I tell? That's funny. Yeah, but if anyone feels like playing, please feel free to jump into the game. Make sure to join Bara. The animations are clean as heck. Well, yeah, actually, so this class that I'm playing, Thunderbreaker, they recently got reworked, and I just kind of picked them because I was like, ooh, punchy water shark class. But no, the visuals for the game are actually pretty impressive considering, you know, the art style and everything. Like that full screen whale attack. And then the characters all have voice lines. Like you probably can't really hear it because I have the sound turned down. But when I cast the whale, my character will be like, I'm not your problem. It's like, it doesn't take itself too seriously. That's another thing that I've actually appreciated. Like quests are never really that compelling in MMOs, you know, like they're just fetch quests and stuff. And there are some good story moments, but the game doesn't take itself too seriously, where you feel like it's just kind of like cringy and weird, you know, which is good. Imagine me calling myself not cringy and weird for playing MapleStory. Probably download it tomorrow after my dailies in Genshin. Sure. Yeah, now's a good time to start because your character will be hyper burning and it'll yeah. In Korean, this class literally sings Baby Shark. Why am I not surprised? Oh, wow. That's funny. Yeah, literally this class is like shark and water themed. It's like the whole class. It's called, what's funny though is it's called Thunderbreaker, and you're supposed to be doing lightning damage, I think, but everything looks like water. Like it all looks like water. There's like a little bit of electricity you can kind of see, but I feel like the skill effects just kind of look like water, you know? They also have really fun mobility. Though don't know what class to pick. You love great swords though. There's lots of good classes. Right now, one of the strongest classes is called Dawn Warrior. And if you're gonna start the game, that might be one that I would recommend because it's like pretty overpowered right now. Yeah, I used to have more yellow before the update. Oh. I mean, I like the color scheme and everything. It feels a little weird that it's supposed to be electricity themed, you know, or something. I don't know. Considering the shark is probably supposed to simulate water. Yeah. I like the pirate classes though. There's different themes for the different classes and stuff. There's a ton of classes. Just a bunch. I'm kind of playing like crap. Normally I rush through these a lot faster, but I'm sort of just chilling, which is okay. We got a lot to do. We're just gonna basically grind and play and chat. That's the goal for tonight. I also wanted to talk about Humane, their sister class, Buccaneer. Oh, Buccaneer is so strong. I've heard that Buccaneer is just super OP. I really want to make a Shade, a Cadena, whoa, a little bit of lag there. I'm trying to think about what else I want to make. Shade, maybe a Corsair would be fun. But anyway, I wanted to talk about how I am, yeah, you can customize the hit points with damage skins. Oh, yes. Yes. The hit points are both beautiful and over. Oh, yeah. So right here, it says damage skin. That's the basic damage skin right there. I have, actually, I should store mine. I have this one right now, which is like a special limited event for the Cygnus Knights. It's really cool. Why is there stuff raining? Oh, it's like a guild blessing. Well, thank you, random person. Okay, I gotta open my boxes. Where do they go? There they are. I got some crafting materials. All right. So that was one daily. Fire and Greatsword is what I'm on the lookout for. Dawn Warrior might be a good one for you because Dawn Warrior has like this cool night sun and moon thing where they swap between sun and moon. There's a paladin class that has a lot of like, or is that Mahil? Mahil? Like, I don't know how to say it. It's electricity proceeds to summon a giant whale. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the hit points are crazy though. There's like tons of them. You see tons of damage numbers flying around. All right, I should probably finish all my dailies before. I was working on this quest. Where is it? Look how many quests I have started. This one right here. I'm supposed to go hunt for things and get this necklace as a part of the quest that I'm currently on. But we're going to pause that and we're going to work on dailies for now. So I think I'm going to start with Vanishing Journey. And then where's Choo Choo? There we go. There we go. Okay. So now we gotta find these enemies and kill them. Mihail? Okay, that's how you say that. The more quests there are, the more I feel inclined to complete them as efficiently as possible. This game would wreck me. Yeah, you really can't. Like, there are so many quests that, like, hold on. So this is the guide function, and it kind of shows you where to go at each level, right? But you will level up faster than you'll complete these. Like, you'll skip whole brackets. What's this? Oh, it's a medal. Okay. So yeah. You can level only by questing. What is torture? Wait, what are you talking about? Game looks cool. I was quietly observing. Good. Questing does give a lot of EXP before level 200, but after level 200, it feels like it's mostly grinding, which is fine. Because post 200, you're like really just trying to min-max more and stuff. Anyway. Let's see here. We gotta go kill Tranquil Erda. So right here. Oh, I hate these mobs. How big is the game? I think it's only like 20, 30 gigabytes or something like that. It's really not It's not that big. I feel like there might be a better map, because this also has the lantern guys. Although I don't know if I can really fight them alone. I think they go together. Oh, this map feels awful. Do I have link skills, or am I focusing on this main? I have like one link skill. There was a login reward for a mega burning ticket, which lets you basically like power boost a character to 150. So what I did, I'm not allowed to use growth potions on this character. Ooh, I get a mine a little bit. If your character's burning, you can't use growth potions on them. So what I did is I saved all the growth potions I got from like the new player rewards and stuff. And then I got my Hoyoung to level 150. And then I boosted him to 190 with literally just growth potions. So I have like a level 200 Hoyoung as well. And I want to make a shade. But right now I feel like it's probably better for me to just focus on my main until I get a little bit... Like the farther I get with my main, the more I'll be able to fund my ults. Because like the issue I did with Lost Ark, the thing that I did that I regret the most is I made a ton of different classes in Lost Ark, and then I never pushed my main very far. And so all of my characters felt kind of weak. Like my main was okay, but it wasn't that strong. And all of my ults were just like painful to play. They just sucked because they were super weak. I want to be better about that this time around. In this game, I want to make sure that my main is actually beefy and able to... Like, I've seen what people can do at high levels. The amount of mesos that you can make a week at high levels from literally just doing bosses is kind of nutty. And that would make my life a lot easier. Although there's so many classes, it's really hard not to, like, I'm one of those people where I'm usually an ultaholic, you know? Like, I want ults on ults on ults. And so it's so hard. To be honest, in Maple, link skills makes your main stronger. Yeah, they do. They do. And they are really important. And I really do want to get more. I just, right now, like, I really haven't hit much of a roadblock yet. I definitely feel like I'm not that strong. Like, I could be a lot stronger. But I will say that I really haven't hit too much of a roadblock yet. I wonder what Shade's link skill is. I actually haven't even looked it up. I just want to make a Shade because I think they look super cool. They look super fun to play. I was watching this guy Copper Sand. He's been like the YouTuber I've been watching to kind of get adjusted to MapleStory, and his main is a Shade, and it just looks very fun. I remember some people got paid to grind for others. Yeah, there are people that do like boosting and stuff. MapleStory has a really interesting economy going. There are people that make real money from playing the game, from selling in-game items. Like, there are in-game items that basically are worth real world money, which is another reason why I wanted to play on the regular server. Is I can, like I said, you know, I can farm things and sell them on the auction house for more money. Whereas in Reboot, you have to farm your money. Like, you have to farm it. So if you're low on mesos, like, you're pretty much your only option is to boss or to farm mobs. And that, I think, kind of time gates you a little bit more, maybe, is a way to put it. I don't know how to describe it. I feel like it's a little more free in a way, as long as you're willing to work with the market. If you don't want to work with the market, then Reboot is definitely better. Like, definitely better, because you get more mesos for farming, and you get more, you can do all the crafting yourself. So, like, there's really no reason to, yeah. In MapleStory, every class you open and level is counted for you to Legion, so it's good to play more than one character. Yes. My problem with games with multiple classes is I want to try them all. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Like Nyanju said here, it's like there's these things called Legion and Link skills. Did I kill 200? Oh, I killed 200. I wasn't paying attention. Secret T-drone. Combat. Oh. There we go. Anyway. Okay. Let me open this up real quick here. Show you. So you have these things called link skills, and I know I'm sorry that the screen is so tiny, but this is from my other character, Bravado. It's from my Hoyoung. It gives me 10% ignore enemy defense and 14% damage against mobs with 100% HP. So I always use my whale skill when they're at max HP. Like I use it as an opener because it'll do like 14% more damage on enemies that I haven't hit yet. And then also I get like that ignore enemy defense, which is really nice when you're, especially when you're fighting like higher level mobs that have, you know, a lot of defense. So yeah, the dailies, like everything is very simple, although there's a lot of systems. Like you'll probably notice that most of the gameplay is just, you know, killing mobs, and then the other gameplay is fighting bosses. And then there's questing. There is a home system. I'll show you guys what my home looks like. I actually do really like the home system. It feels really good. It's simple. It's satisfying. You can get furniture as rewards for like all sorts of different content, which is kind of fun. I love that like collect furniture game play loop is very exciting, because then you get to have your stuff in your house and you get to feel like a G when you've earned all this cool stuff that no one else has, or other people have if they've earned it or whatever. But yeah, other than link skills, there's also this thing called Legion, which is like another thing that gives you passive benefits for having more than one character. And essentially the higher level your character is, the more benefit you get from them as an alt. Which is kind of why Nyan Juice was saying earlier, like, hey, maybe you should try to diversify a little bit more. And I do agree that that would help me a lot with my main getting stronger. But I kind of felt like I wanted to hit a point where I felt like I was really weak and needed it to get stronger. Otherwise, I feel like I've still got some avenues that I can take on my own to get stronger. And that's kind of what I've been working on. Okay, so we need to kill... Where are they? I just have to find a class, fire and greatsword. Yeah, I think Mihail would be a good option. I think Dawn Warrior would be a good option. I think... Does Kaiser have a lot of fire theme? I don't really know a lot about all the classes. Neon Juice would probably know a lot more than me. Anyway, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Yeah, exactly. I do feel like there is a way to min-max MapleStory, and there's a way to be super grindy and like super efficient about it. But I also feel like it actually isn't that punishing if you're not. It is punishing if you don't do everything, but I mean, like I mentioned before, I feel like I get pretty good rewards for what I do end up doing. Yeah, also since you're in Barra, you'll have more guildies to help you. You can progress more easily, but... and buy equips, so it feels nice now. Yeah. Copper Sand has a good set of videos that kind of showcases all of the classes. Yeah, I would recommend looking up Copper Sand if you want to, like, he does like a lot of class showcases, thoughts on them, including updates. Like, this game gets a lot of updates. That was another thing that I've been enjoying about the game, is that Korea is 6 months ahead, so you know exactly what we're getting for the next 6 months, which is actually kind of nice. A little bit of foresight, you know. I don't think we get everything exactly the same as Korea, but you know, this is #1 game in Korea right now, I guess. Is the game on PC and mobile the same? It's separate. It's like a different version of the game entirely. Although I feel like I don't know. Yeah. Which is kind of actually weird to me. Hey, Darian. Adele has a lot of sword missiles, and you have a fire poison mage. Paladin has a really big hammer. Yeah. You'll probably, like, when you're making your account and looking through the classes, you can kind of see what they're about. But I would definitely recommend looking up, like, Copper Sand, checking out his videos, seeing what he can show you about the different classes. I've really been liking Hoyoung. And I've also been really enjoying my Thunderbreaker, obviously. Shade looks really fun. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh, Cadena is another class I want to make, and Corsair looks really fun. I'm one of those people where I always gravitate towards off-meta classes. Like, literally, you can tell just from my initial choices. Like, I don't know why. I always seem attracted to the off-meta classes because they have more interesting play styles. Like, the meta classes are usually really simple and effective, and that's good, but sometimes that's not what I want. Although I do have to admit, that's a good part of the game. There are classes that are really easy to play, and that's, you know, that's good to have. Kaio Once Cute also has a series of So You Want to Main. Yeah. Those are also good videos. He goes through and he kind of talks about every single skill, like one by one, and gives you a rundown of what those skills do. They are a lot longer though. Copper Sand will give you like a quick 10-minute rundown where, you know, if you kind of want the quick and dirty, that's what that is. But the Kaio definitely has a more in-depth process. But yeah, I think I'll probably end up streaming MapleStory and Genshin, and I'll probably make some videos on it as well. Like, I'll probably make a video like why I quit Lost Ark and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, there's so much ore everywhere. Oh, the wrong button. Anyway, if you guys are hanging out enjoying the stream, please make sure to drop a like. That would help me out a bunchies. And I don't think I talked about this yet. I meant to talk about it earlier, but I got distracted. I'm gonna have a stream schedule. I'm gonna have a dedicated stream schedule, and I'm sure that you guys will be happy about that. But yeah, I'm gonna be streaming on Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So no Tuesday streams, no Friday, Saturday streams. I will stream on Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. Those will be my days. And then off of those days, I will do my best to work on videos, because I really need to start pumping out videos for sure. I would like to make some MapleStory ones. I'd like to make some Lost Ark videos about why I'm leaving the game. I want to make some videos about gaming in general. I got some good ideas. Just been kind of a little bit slow lately, to be honest. Make an updated video regarding Tower of Fantasy. You know, I haven't even played that game. I quit before. I didn't even make it to 2.0. 2.0 was supposed to be the patch that saved the game, and I didn't even make it there. I could definitely make a video on that. You know, there's still people that watch my video on Huma. Like, I'll look at my dashboard and there'll be like 10 new views on my tank video. And it's like, oh, people still tanking. That's good. It's like one of my most viewed videos is the Tower of Fantasy video. And I'm a Genshin content creator. That's how you know you're doing it right. That's how you know you're winning. When your most popular video isn't even about the game that you've been covering for an entire year. Don't be afraid to try a couple of them. The classes keep getting rebalance patches. Why did I quit? Did it not pass the vibe check in the end? It was essentially the dailies took too long and didn't give you jack poop. Like, I felt like I was doing dailies all the time in Tower of Fantasy, and I wasn't getting, my time wasn't rewarded, basically, is what it felt like. And I also, like, a lot of the end game content for Tower of Fantasy requires a party, a consistent party of people. And I'll be honest with you guys, like, sometimes the reason why I'll quit a game is because no one's playing it. Like, if no one in my community picks up a game, like, especially a game that's online and kind of multiplayer related, like Exhausted Axolotl, Stev, who else picked up Tower Fantasy? I can't even remember who else. Mateem played it. I think Mateem still plays it. But yeah, I didn't have like a consistent party of people that I could do dailies with and stuff. The shark attacks reminded me of Brawlhalla. That's funny. You did? Okay. Remserp, you played it. You're so quiet, Remserp. You gotta speak up sometimes. No, I'm kidding. You're actually not that quiet. You chat a lot. I'm only playing it occasionally because there's a battle royale mode. You can play as much as you want. Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know they added a battle royale mode. I still probably wouldn't go back to it. The thing I'm enjoying the most about MapleStory, I'll be honest, is that like there is time gating, but there's a lot of not time gating. Like Nian mentioned earlier, the dailies are just like a lot. And if anything, they could time gate you more. Like MapleStory could give you less to do, and it would be almost welcomed. I'm enjoying that. Like, I don't like it when Tower of Fantasy is like, oh, you're done with your dailies and you didn't really get much of anything and you spent your stamina. Well, you know, go hunt chests or something. And it just like, there's a lot of variety in MapleStory. And I guess Tower of Fantasy probably got more variety over time. I'm guessing you said there's a battle royale mode. I'm guessing they probably made improvements on the home system. They probably made improvements on other systems as well to give you more to do. I guess I just bounced off of it, you know. Sometimes it's not even the game. Sometimes it's just me. Like, I'm sure people that play it a lot are into Tower of Fantasy and stuff, but I just it ain't me. This is like the best mini game ever. This song is a jam, by the way. Like, what song is this? There we go. Nice. That's pretty fast. Too much grind on Tower of Fantasy while the result felt not rewarding. Exactly. There's a lot of FOMO in Maple though, and not the good type, like events with overpowered equips that never come back. Yes, I did notice that. They do have some events are a little too rewarding, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I did notice that for sure. Like recently there was a totem event. There was this Misty Island event, and it gives this totem that I have, this totem right here, and you literally can't get it outside the event. Like, I think it's a one-time reward, and it's like one of the best totems in the game, I guess. Which, I mean, you know, it's not like you can't beat the game without it. It really, I guess it's supposed to incentivize people for being on at that specific time, which I understand. Genshin has done a lot of that too, to be totally honest. It's a good time to leave. Just the field just got cursed. Okay, let's turn these in real quick. Oh, I need more space. Okay, and now I can turn that in. Boom. Now I could do bossing. I could do my daily bosses. Or we could do party quests. Can you, I wonder if you can do the party quests from here. Like if I go, yeah, party quest entry. What the heck? What the heck is going on? Oh my god, what the? I don't know what this is. Just gonna leave. Oh. Let's see here. I love those old school games, so I think I will enjoy MapleStory. Yeah, it's got that old school feel and like the old school grind. You know, it's just like the base experience is very simple. The base game is just grinding. You know, like that's. I think sometimes they try to make the game a little too. Oh. I get 50 node stones. Give me that. What is a hyper burning outfit set? Is it a new outfit? Double click to get an outfit. These are permanent items with, okay. Oh, they give you stats for 30 days, but they're permanent. That's pretty legit. Okay. It's a little goofy. Does the sword have like a special? Yeah, it has a little bit of an attack animation thing. Cosmetics with time restricted stats. It makes me feel like I should wear them, even though I really don't. I don't know if I like it that much. Let me take off the sunglasses. Yeah, we're just gonna switch back to our. It's not that much. Like, there aren't that many stats. It's not that big of a deal. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, actually, I think I. There we go. Seeing Maple makes me want to re-download it. Gotta stay strong. Later, everyone. Photos on 10%. Good luck. I'll try the game and tell you what class I enjoy the most. Okay, have fun. The characters in combat in Tower Fantasy were fun, though. Yeah, they were. The combat was fun. I just feel like the game just didn't stick with me. All right, I'm gonna use all these node stones right here since we just got 50 of them. I'm gonna hotkey them, and I'm just gonna sit here and hold the 3 button. Oh, yeah. 18 more. Hope I get good ones. Thank you. I'm sure I'll get at least something. Like, I'll get at least a couple that I need, you know? I didn't know when I first started the game that you're supposed to, like, I didn't know that you were supposed to save duplicates. So, like, you have your nodes here, right? And what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go to them and click enhance and then feed the duplicates. I didn't know that. I was like deleting duplicates for a long time. Like, I don't even want to think about how many nodes I just I don't know if there's a faster way to check this or not. Fifth job is confusing. Yeah, it is. It is. Okay, there we go. So now I have all of these extra ones. So what I gotta do is... these are the ones I need to disassemble. Okay. Now I've got 629 node shards, so I can craft some. Should probably craft holy symbol. Like I should probably just focus on holy symbol. Yay. I got 1% more EXP and 1% more drop rate. Okay. So I gotta finish the story to get the arcane symbol. Let's go ahead and go to the festival. So this is the current event that's going on right now. I remember trying out MapleStory a ways back at the beginning, kind of similar to MapleStory that I played long before this. And it was Gaia Online. Used to love playing it. I don't think I ever played that one, to be honest. But I think I've heard of it. I don't need to do reverse battle. How many ignition coins do I have? 1,500. Honestly, I don't even know, like, most of the time what I'm supposed to be buying. I've been just kind of getting whatever. This damage number, this damage thing here looks super cool. I was thinking about buying this damage skin, but I like mine. And I can't trade it. Like, it won't let me trade it to another unit. Like, I'd have to earn the ignition coins on a different character and then buy it. Oh, double click to extract the currently applied damage skin as an item that can be traded and has no expiration. If you extract a damage skin, the currently applied damage skin will be changed to the basic damage skin and be removed from the damage skin slot, as well as the damage skin storage scroll. Damage skin storage scroll. Try to say that 10 times fast. You cannot extract the basic damage skin or damage skins that cannot be saved. Okay, so there is a way to transfer them. Just it would cost me an extra 1,500 ignition coins when I could just buy it on a different character. So, yeah. Fashion story over damage story. Exactly. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream and subscribe. Yeah, absolutely. I have it on subscriber only mode because I kept getting attacked by bots. The disturbing kind of bots. But yeah. So right now they have these mini games that cycle through. Reverse battle is open right now. I don't need that one. You can get cosmetics from doing the thingies, and I only have 3 left. I have to play Monster Pyramid 2 more times, which I hate. I hate Monster Pyramid. It is the most boring game I've ever played in my life. I've got to win 5 more games of Yut. I don't know how to say that. This game is super fun. Honestly, it's one of the most fun board games I think I've played in a long time. So I really like Yut, although it's very hard to win. So 5 more wins on that, and then I've got to win basically Uno 7 more times, and it's really hard to get this one because you're playing against like 4 people. So every time you play it, only one person wins out of 4. Oh, which is right now. Let's go. It was fun watching anime in the theater there, as well as making friends and role playing in forums. Yeah, MMOs have changed a lot for sure. That's one thing that I've been enjoying though about MapleStory, is that it feels like the game has maintained a friendlier community, even though a lot of MMOs have kind of turned into like people just obsessed with efficiency and that's it. So yeah, we're playing Uno. That's part of this event right now, is Uno. This person's skin looks cool. Monster Pyramid is so bad. It's so boring. And it's 3 turns, which is the most annoying crap. Let's change it to blue. Like 15 rounds of Monster Pyramid feels like 20 years. Oh, I don't want to skip. I'm gonna hold on to that card. Try me. This is why I skipped last. Oh. Someone else ate it. Someone tried to attack someone with a bunch of cards. We're getting down there. We got like 4 cards left. That person's got 3. You can like emote at people. Oh shoot. Rip. GG. GG. We tried. Let's see here. They had a really fun event once in an anniversary, I think, where you got a question and 2 answers and had to pick a side on the map, and the people with the wrong side dropped down and got eliminated. That's funny. That was good. Okay, let's go again. I might revisit old school games from back then, including MapleStory. From now on, I've got to go do some stuff IRL. I'll return once I'm done. See you all soon. See you, Darian. Yeah, I've been enjoying this for sure. I'm definitely gonna check out. I'm also gonna check out like RuneScape and stuff. And I played a ton. Like RuneScape was actually the MMO that I played a lot when I was younger. I played a ton of RuneScape, so I'm really interested to see where that game is. I am unsure if I should play the old school version or not. Like I don't know. I'll go ahead and block that. Like I just don't know. I don't know. Because there's old school RuneScape, and then there's the modern RuneScape, and I really don't know. I'm guessing old school RuneScape would pretty much be what I remember, you know. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, that was so dumb. That person's name is Stab Process. That guy's name is Salad. He literally got the name Salad. Wow. If only we could all be so lucky. Ah. Ooh, I got a trap card. Beautiful. Activate it. Sag. Oh my god, it's only giving me blue cards. Oh no. Oh, you evil person. Oh my gosh, it's literally giving me all blue cards. That's all I have. Stop. This is awful. Okay, we can save it. Keep it on blue. Keep it on blue. Play your card, fool. Play it. Play it. Oh, shoot. I have no other choice. No! No! You fool! You fool! Sag. I never win. Okay, one more time. They had an event recently that was like basically like a survival mode. It was like a tower defense survival Minecraft sort of mode, and it was really fun. Really fun. I'm guessing there's a new hyperburning since they quit the last one from November. Yes, there's a hyperburning that goes until the 7th of February. Just drawing while I can before your back starts crying. Good luck. Okay. Wow, that person came out swinging. Bro, calm down. You see, people love to stack these attack cards, which is why you never play your attack cards. Like, you never want to be the first person to play an attack card, because you always need to be able to pass it on to someone else to avoid getting hit. The only time you can start attacking is if you have like enough attack cards, or if you have like a shield card. This person, Salad, is about to win. Stop him. Oh, crap. Oh my God. I suck. Quick toss Salad. Yeah, I know. Rude. Wait, what? I didn't get 100 points? Why did I only get 75? I gotta play again. Let me win. I want the jacket. I really want that jacket. Ah. Start. There's only 3 people playing. My chances of winning have improved. Whoa, calm down. Oh, that sucks. No. Oh my gosh. Thought the person was about to win. Whew. I keep having to draw too, though. Ah, crap. Oh, you son of a... How are these people so good? And how am I so bad? How could I be so bad at a game that is mostly luck? Okay, so now what we do is we take all these points and we exchange it for 30 million EXP. Which actually turns, for some reason, to be 9 million EXP. Okay, so that gave me like 16%. It gave me like 12% experience. And oh, is that thingy done yet? No, we're waiting for, we have to wait for this thing. Where is it? This thing. After 15 minutes, it turns into a smoldering flame, and then we can turn it in for like a free thing. Even in card, RNG doesn't like, yeah. True. All right, I'm gonna BRB just real quick. Just real quick. Okay, I'm pretty much back. I'm heating up some food. I'm gonna take a break to eat here in a smidgens. All right, so now we can turn this in. And here's the thing. I don't know what to get. Like, I keep getting... I was picking this growth potion, and then I was transferring it to Hoyoung, but now he's over 200, so I don't really need that anymore. Arcane symbols, that's like a daily thing. Here, let's just get the triple EXP for 15 minutes. I think that's probably the best thing for now. Yes. I want the full flame title. Give it to me. So now I get even more experience. Turn on. There we go. Look at that. I got a fancy, cool title. This song is kind of weird. What's going on? This is another event that's going on. I've got 300 coins. Can't really get much of anything with it. I think I'm gonna save up and see if I can get this piggy bank, because this piggy bank gives you 200 million mesos a day. So if I save up my clovers and get 1700, I can get this piggy bank, and then like I will be rolling in money for a little bit. Not really. It'll help me in the early game with upgrading, like a lot. I gotta put all this stuff. Also, I've been mining like crazy, and I've been smithing, or not smithing. I've been refining the stuff that I get from mining. So I have a ton of stuff from mining, and I feel like I should sell some of this on the auction house. But yeah. The song is good. I just started the Ignition event yesterday. Haven't even done the Clover stuff. The Clover thing is passive. I think you accept like a quest and you talk to the guy, and then after you talk to him, it just starts. And what it is that you can, when you kill monsters near your level, you have a chance to get clovers. It's really not that great for free to play. Like, it's really hard to get clovers. But you can get node stones. You can get 100 node stones for 100 clovers. And you can get these experience node stones, which are also really good. There's still clovers. Oh boy, yeah. Now this event is probably the least free to play friendly I've seen so far. So like, if you click this button, it takes you to the cash shop, and then it asks, you can buy, where the heck is it? I don't even know where it is. There's like you can buy something to make the event easier. Oh, these cosmetics look kind of cool. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. Oh, here it is. Wait. Yeah, you can buy the clovers directly, which is hilarious. And you can also, there's like an upgrade you can buy to the clover collector to make it collect more clovers, which is basically the pay to win version of the event. Although, like, I might not be able to get enough clovers for the meso thingy, for the meso box, but the clovers are worth it. I mean, like, not the clovers, the node stones are worth it. Getting the free node stones. Okay, so now we need to do Arcana dailies. We gotta fight Water Spirits, Thundercloud, and Anguished. Water, Thundercloud, Anguished? Where are the Anguished spirits? Oh, okay. All right, let's start with the water ones. Oh, yeah, this map is cursed. Die. Let's go here. Downloading Maple. Again, nice. It's 23.41 gigs. It's honestly not that bad for a game that's like 20 years old, though, for real. For real. Oh, I got a rebuff and everything. What's your main, Neon? What do you normally main? And what server and stuff are you in? Oof. They have so many different kinds of enemies, it's nuts. Yes, they do. Like, there's different enemies on every map. I think there's like, you're on EU reboot. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I won't be able to play with you, but I do appreciate the company in the streams. I love having people to chat with. Meaning Buck. Buck is such a great class. They do insane damage. And don't they have a shield or something? Like, don't they have some kind of defensive option? As far as I'm aware. This is part of the event. This guy just pops out every now and then, and he just like shoots a bunch of stuff, and it gives you bonus EXP. I think one of the most satisfying things is when there's a bunch of meso bags on the ground, like all these money bags, and your pet just runs around picking them up, and it makes that like noise. That just makes me, that just It's just like super juicy. Juicy tootsie. That's not even a word. Words can't even describe the satisfaction, the joy. Buck has the best skill in the game, Lord of the Deep. Oh yeah, I've heard that's really good. It's like you basically just do damage from standing next to an enemy. Like you literally just stand there and they take damage. Which is pretty nuts. Kind of makes me, kind of reminds me of Hoyoung in a way. Hoyoung is a little more involved, I think, but Hoyoung has a ton of summons and a ton of like clone things. And so like once you get rolling with Hoyoung and you get your skills up, you literally just basically like attack a little bit to make sure your clones are spawning, and that's it. Like your summons do a lot of it. It has 100% uptime if you keep attacking. Oh, sick. I can smell my food cooking. It smells really good. Has it been 10 minutes? I'm really glad my character doesn't sing Baby Shark. She goes like, back off, or like, I think she says check yourself before you wreck yourself or something. Oh no, she says you're about to get wrecked. And then she, when you summon the whale, she's like, I'm not your problem. Good stuff. Oh, I'm about to die. Did I run out of auto pots? Hold on. Oh, I think they expired. My guild pots expired. Can I claim more daily, or is that like a weekly thing? Once a week? Okay. Where the heck are they? There they are. Yeah, so you can have your pets auto buff. Yeah, an auto pot, like when you're low HP. Which is really useful. Just keep burping. I think that I'm smelling the food and it's making me really hungry. My stomach is like expanding. All right, I already killed the water spirits. Let me teleport back to the city thing. Also, one other thing that I gotta mention about MapleStory that I'm super happy about. There are like no bots. Most modern MMOs are having a tough time with bots. But MapleStory doesn't seem to have any bots, and I'm actually not sure why that is. Thunderbreaker looks so smooth, even I know you're mashing a lot of combos. Yes, yeah, no, the class may look like it's really smooth, but every time you see me move, I'm pressing FQW. That's my constantly moving button mashing, and then I also mash a lot of E and R and stuff. Like Thunderbreaker does press a lot of buttons. I'm gonna make a short. Oh, why is my screen? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. I had MapleStory, like when I swapped to the cash shop, I kind of moved it to the wrong part of the. Okay, anyway, bots for what exactly? In a lot of MMORPGs, like especially games like MapleStory, where you can convert mesos, like these mesos that I have right here, I can convert those to cash shop money. So like this lady, hold on. Yeah, so I can transfer mesos into maple points, which are like a premium currency. And if you have a botting account, like if you had a bot, you could farm. Cats are playing. You could farm mesos and sell them to people or something. There used to be a ton of bots, but I think since they nerfed Kana, they kind of died out. Interesting. I wonder why, because like Lost Ark has like some of the worst botting issues I've ever seen in an MMO. I'm not gonna lie, Lost Ark, I feel like their biggest issue right now is bots. It's absurd. It is so beyond unreasonable. It's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. Here, I'm gonna show you guys my house, and I'm gonna go grab my food, and I'll eat it at the computer. I'll eat it. I'll chill with you guys and eat it. So this is my house. it's the first house you get, or like the second house, I guess, and it's pretty basic. You get furnishings by buying them in the market or by doing this thing called shopping. So like I can send my caretaker. It takes 9 hours, but every time you, okay, so every day you can talk to your caretaker. There's like 3. And then they say like, what are you up to today? I've been practicing my buff for you, but it hasn't improved one bit. And I can say, that's not true. You've gotten so much better. Your support has made a world of difference. Or I can say, I agree, you should keep practicing, which is super mean. Or I could say, it's okay if you're not that good at it. Just keep trying, which is kind of like E for effort. Anyway, I'm going to say the first one. Really, you mean it? That makes me happy. And so now her housework has improved, which is her buff. And her closeness has improved, which I don't really know what that does. But like, so I can look at her information. Shopping, the higher this attribute, the faster she gets done with the shopping that I sent her on. Hospitality, the more visitors you can have. Closeness. Oh, closeness is the buff. What is housework then? Oh, closeness is the strength of the buff. Housework is how long it lasts. So yeah. You talk to him once a day, and then you can get a buff. You can get EXP, boss attack power, crit rate. Alvin is a different caretaker. And then I don't have Jenny. I don't know who that is. Anyway. Pretty cool. I've got a cozy little house. One thing I actually really like about it is like, look, there's like a door here, right? What's funny about it is the perspective. I can jump down and I'm on the grass and I can actually be outside my house, right? But I can jump up here. I can be like behind the staircase or on top of the staircase or in front of the staircase or on the yard. And I just like that. It's kind of cool. It's like a little bit of difference in perspective, you know? Anyway. I'm gonna make my character sits. Ugh. There we go. And I'm gonna go grab my food. Okay, I'm back. Hey, warrior cats. Welcome. I am about to eat, so I may have to mute while I chew. I've got fries and a burger. Fries and burger. You know? You know? I kind of toasted the crap out of the bun, so it's like, here. You guys want some ASMR? Yeah, right. Did it crunch? Crispy. Yeah. A little over toasted. But it's okay. You know, I had someone the other day. He was like randomly pop into my house. And they were like, I like your house. It's very cozy. I was like, oh, thank you. And they were like, you're welcome. Have a nice day. And then they left. It was very nice. Was that lettuce? No, it was the bun. I may have put this in the air fryer for too long. Haley, welcome. Oh my gosh. So glad to see you. It's been a while. Also, cute profile picture. I love that. I did too. I was like, did they steal anything? I was thinking I realized how... Yeah, someone just walked into the front door. They're like, I like your house. I was like, oh. And they're like, have a nice day. And then they left. They're like a vigilante that just goes door to door telling people to have a nice day. Holy crap. These French fries are French fried. They are so crispy. I hope you had a great time traveling, Haley. It's good to see you back. Low-key jealous though. You gotta tour me through Japan sometime. Or China. Or wherever. I don't care. I just want to go to Asia. I haven't been to Asia yet. I've been to Europe. Haven't been to Asia. Yeah, I'd love to visit Japan too. That's awesome. I'm jealous. Take me with you. Take me with you. Back, I think I feel a sickness coming along. Oh no. I hope you don't get sick, Sundalo. Is that my little mushroom house? Yes. This is like the second house you get. It's basically like what you get from finishing the quest line. It's very cute. if y'all can fit in your luggage. Probably not. Sedge. Anyway, I'm super self-conscious about the chewing noises. I'm trying to figure out where this burger came from. My roommate was like, "Hey, there's some extra food in the fridge for when you get hungry later." I was like, "Oh, cool." And it was this burger and fries sitting in some Tupperware, but I can't tell where the burger came from. I have a feeling it's from Burger King because it kind of tastes like a Burger King burger, but I haven't eaten Burger King in so long that I'm not sure. You're going go-kart racing? I am so jealous. I am so jealous. I am a jelly-filled donut. Yeah, there's a Discord link pinned in the chat, by the way. If anyone's new around these parts and you want to join a Discord, do it. Also, if enough people start playing MapleStory, it'll get like its own section in Discord. Like there's a channel for it, but we can make like a category for it if we get enough people to play it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We'll just have channels for games. They get big enough, popular enough in the Discord, we'll make like whole categories for them. I apologize for how long it's taken me to eat this. It's taken forever. Oh my god, the crunch. The crisp. Join Discord for New Year luck? Yes. We are friendly and super nice? Yes. All true. All true. We are friendly. That's what we do. That's how we be. For people that weren't here when I mentioned it prior, I will have a dedicated streaming schedule from now on. I will be streaming on Sundays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. And I will start between 7 and 9 EST, or 7 to 9 p.m. EST is when I will start. So you guys can look forward to regularly scheduled streams, because my roommate will go crazy if I just keep randomly streaming at like the most random times. So for the sake of the sanity of the people that I live with, I've decided to organize my life a little bit. Tacos sound really good. I would love some tacos. I'm like eating and you're making me hungry, or while I'm eating. Rude. Like some of the good things are like some good birria tacos with a dipping soup on the side. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Tacos are the best. Everybody loves tacos. If you don't like tacos, then there is something legitimately wrong with you. Like you should seek help immediately. Like, you know, when you call your doctor and they're like, if this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. They should also include, if you don't like tacos, please find a therapist and work on that immediately. These French fries are straight up like potato chips. Like, they're so crispy. There is no soft interior. It is all crisp, all crunch, only crunch. It's kind of intense. I made you go make food. That's a strong statement. It's a mighty strong statement. Everybody, like literally everybody's about to go eat. That's super funny. Japan sounds so legit. Not gonna lie. Like, Japan and Korea I think are what I want to visit the most. I would love to visit Korea, and I would love to visit Japan. They just seem like so like interesting, you know? Culturally. Oh. Oh. All right, I got to take this plate upstairs. So I will be back momentarily. Hello. Oh, my headphones. Well, I took my plate upstairs, and then I had to take the trash out because the trash was full. And then nature called, and we all know what that means. James, hello. Welcome back. Thank you. Yes, so now we shall continue with our daily spree of dailies. We have to beat up some thundercloud spirits. This map isn't burning. Well, it is, but it's like 30%. So like maps will have bonus EXP depending on how many people like fight in those maps. So this one has 90%. So I'll get 60% extra EXP while I'm here compared to the other one. Oh, I forgot to buff. I've got so many buffs. There we go. Used to be a Tago. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Well, welcome. It's good to see you. Good to see you for sure. If anyone decides to play MapleStory and you end up playing on this server, one exciting thing is Kay in my Discord is is in one of the top guilds in this server. So if you get to level 240 and apply, because you know networking and stuff, we have access into a really nice guild, as long as you're willing to play, you know, somewhat actively. They're not like super strict or anything, but they are like one of the top guilds, so they try to maintain that. But anyway, that is an exciting factor about picking this game up with me and playing, is that, you know, you'll have access to a good guild, you'll have access to friends are good. You know, you're all about that. These guys make such a weird noise when they die. It's like, whoa. That was cringe when I tried to do it. It was weird. This map is pretty easy though. I kind of like it. This would be a good map for like farming. You know what? I might as well use some EXP, like here. Here, I use triple EXP coupon. Sounds like the red parrot meme. Made some coffee. Nice. Yeah, so I popped my triple EXP coupon, and I'll just use that while I'm here. So I'll probably go over 200. I'll stay here for 15 minutes. I'll use the whole coupon here. Yeah, one thing I do like is they changed it. By the way, MapleStory OST is really good. It is actually very good. I was listening to it. There's like some playlists on YouTube that have good compilations of MapleStory music, and there are some zones that have really bopping music. Like, do you know Reverse City? The first time I got to Reverse City, I just sat in the city and I was like, ooh, this is a bop. This is a freaking bop. It was good. I can already tell that remembering to refresh my buffs while I'm streaming is going to be hard. This is why I should just get 3 pets, all with auto buff, so I just never have to buff ever again. I'm just kidding. That's excessive. Let's go, Mr. Ignition. Let's go. Shoot him up. I love when he does that. So satisfying. You have a 10-month chat post. Nice. That's awesome. I do want to say again, I've said this the past couple streams, but everyone that's stuck around while I've been a little slower on content, I really appreciate you. Switching to variety content has been, and also moving, has been a bigger challenge than expected, you know. So I just very much appreciate everyone that has stuck around, stayed subscribed. I promise it'll be worth it. What I basically want to do, like the goal of all of it, is essentially like I just want to stream what I'm doing. Like I don't want to specifically stream a game. I just want to hop on stream and whatever I'm doing that day is what I want to do. Like if I'm gonna farm MapleStory, then okay, let's just hop on MapleStory and farm MapleStory. If I'm gonna do Genshin events, let's just hop on and do that. You know what I mean? I feel like I had been kind of gearing my, like trying to figure out like, oh, what am I gonna do for stream? What am I gonna do for stream? But you know, like I think the better way to approach it is just to view it like I'm just gonna hang out on stream, and whatever I end up deciding to do during stream is just whatever I end up deciding to do. Now, granted, I may, you know, some people may only want to watch me do Genshin, so there's that, which is okay. But I think branching out will be for the better. Oh, give me that. Oh. That was like a sweet 12 million EXP. I'm at the point where it takes an insane amounts of EXP to level up. Like I'll probably, this 15-minute EXP coupon will probably give me like a couple percent. Like, I don't know. Next stream, crunchy ASMR. We will always support you, Flo. You can count on my viewership. Oh, thank you, Dante. I appreciate that. I think that that's kind of the goal, is I want to attract viewers that are not here to watch me play like one specific game, but I want people to just enjoy the general atmosphere, and then we can all like enjoy games together. You know what I mean? Like we can all chat about stuff. You know, like I've been doing the Cyberpunk Let's Play. I'm gonna continue doing that. I'm gonna continue playing Genshin, obviously. I think I'm gonna continue with MapleStory because like this right here is very satisfying. Just running around grinding kind of mindlessly, you know. It's like pretty nice to have the option to do that in a game. And also, like, I'm about to make a bunch. Every time you see me pick up these meso bags, oh my gosh, I'm gonna make so much mesos doing this. James, thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate you so much. And your contributions make it all possible. This is the year that I want my channel to grow to be big enough where I can subsist off of it, like, entirely. So I'm hoping, the reason I'm wanting to branch out is because I'm really hoping that by branching out I can bring in some new viewership, hopefully grow the channel, you know, all that good stuff. So there are these like mini game portals that appear when you're farming. That's what that was. That's basically like try to do as much damage as you can in a brief period of time. There's like different kinds. Dante, oh Haley, thank you so much for the gifting the memberships. Thank you so much, and congratulations to Dante, Shadowban, Gosen, King Flame, Sky, Mark, Big Red. This kind of, I like how it gifts to people that aren't here but are very active. Like it gave King Flame a membership, and I don't think King Flame is here anymore, but because he's very active in my streams, he just got one, which is pretty pog. So thank you so much. Haley did a 10 pull. That's true. Okay, I need a buff again. I forgot to use, there's like a specific rotation of buffs that I'm supposed to be doing, and I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to remember to do that on stream. So like after these buffs run out, I have 2 more buffs that I activate, and then after those buffs run out, my first set of buffs are usually active again. So I usually rotate between them when I'm farming mobs. Yeah, Jess, you've been a member for a very long time. It's probably almost a year at this point. You've not been active? That's chill. It happens. I haven't been active the past month, to be honest. I've been really slow on content and streams and stuff, but that's about to change. Hey, Tiny Meow. Dang, a year already? I would imagine. I think it's probably been about that long. Oh, here, I'm gonna use that rune. Purification runes are great. There we go. And now I can leave that side alone for a little bit, because that rune will just kill everything over there. I've had such a bad year, but I hope it's better soon. Aw, I hope it gets better for you too. I feel like the past 3 years have been just insanely tough for everybody, and like I'm really hoping that this year things start to turn around for people, you know? Like I definitely feel like the past couple years have been pretty tough for me. Personally speaking. Oh, see, I forgot to use my other buffs again. So like my first set of buffs are already active. Oh, I'm not hitting him. There we go. I have 6 minutes left on my EXP booster. Oh, I should go in here before this disappears. Yes. Will we be celebrating channel anniversaries? It's already been over a year. It's already been over a year. I would probably do that if my channel was I hate to make it sound like this, but I would probably do that if my channel was bigger. But I know you guys care, which I really appreciate, but like, let's be honest, no one cares about my channel. And so like doing that kind of stuff, I don't know if it's really really worth it right now. Like, honestly, I'd like to do stuff for like subscriber milestones once I start growing again. What channel is this? Exactly. Exactly. I don't even know where we are right now. We don't even know where we are right now. I'm really glad that I've got the boom arm and I've got the filters and everything, because the amount of key pressing that I'm doing right now is insane. And I don't think you guys can really hear much of it. Which is good. Definitely good. See, I'll remember to do my buffs. There we go. So now I can spam this one attack over and over. This like big whirlpool attack. I'm just poking fun. I know. I got you. Woo. Haley gifting 5 more memberships. Holy cow. Holy guacamole. Thank you so much. Infamous, Ayin, Shane, Nat. Wow, look at all these people getting memberships. That is really cool that it's like that it gives the memberships out when people aren't here. Like, I do really like that. Thank you so much. We are eternally grateful for our membership, Sugar Mama. Happy Lunar New Year's. My red-eye bullets. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Thank you. Definitely better than $1. Definitely better than $1. When I worked at Panda, we got dollars. We got like $1 for Lunar New Year in an envelope. And it was like signed by the owner or whatever. It's like, don't spend it all in one place. You know. I'm just joking. I know it's all symbolic. It's all symbolic. It's not supposed to be anything but. I just always thought it was funny. Year of the Cat Girls. Exactly. Year of the Cat Folk. That's what it shall be. Here, maybe in a little bit I'll swap over to the Maple OST. I know that Nyan mentioned that it's very good, and there are some good songs in it. I'm kind of curious what you guys think. There's like a nice playlist on YouTube that I can active that I can access. There's a playlist that I can active. Whatever that means. I'm remembering my buffs. This is good. I just wasted that skill though. I don't know why I did that. Blue everywhere. Playing alongside now. Nice. I love that. Like, honestly, not gonna lie, that's one of my favorite things about streaming is playing a game alongside a streamer, especially like RPGs and stuff. It's just very fun to, like, I don't know. There's something about watching someone play a game that just makes you want to play that game. Like, I can't even describe it, but it's just like when I was playing Lost Ark, I would go watch like a podcast with, like, you would watch like Stoops would post like those podcasts with Zeals and Saint Tone and all these people, and like I would be like off of Lost Ark listening to it, and I'd be like, oh man, now I want to play Lost Ark really bad. Like, now I got the hankering. Making use of old Christmas cards. Oh, there we go. Is my EXP coupon? Okay, I've got 25 seconds left on my EXP coupon. I meant to say this earlier and I like got sidetracked, but it is really nice that the EXP boosts are not all like hour-long boosts. Like, the coupons are either 30 minutes or 15 minutes, and I feel like that's pretty reasonable. Like, I can grind for 15 minutes at a time. I hate it when RPGs have EXP boosts that are like hour, 2 hour, 3 hour, and they don't pause. So like, you have to grind for like hours on end, or else you feel like you're wasting it. You play Lost Ark more than any other game. I've put so many hours into Lost Ark. Like I was talking about it earlier. I put 1,400 hours into it. I main Scrapper, and I've just hit a point where I feel like the community is pretty toxic, and I have a hard time. I've had a hard time making like a raid party and stuff like that. It's been a bit frustrating. Like, your progression is gated behind needing other people. Like, you need other people to clear the raids with you, which is fine. It would be fine if the community was a little more a little less toxic about it. Like, the gatekeeping is insane, and just the fact that people have no patience for anyone that makes a mistake or doesn't have perfect gear, perfect setups, like, that just really irks me a lot. But I can understand, like, if you have a raid party, if you have a solid raid group and stuff, the game's great. Lost Ark is a great MMO. You really do need like a static to enjoy the game to the fullest. Oh wow, I just started a Scrapper. I have a 52 bard. Yeah, I think I remember you being a bard. I think I remember that. Bard, I'm sure you would have a way easier time with matchmaking and finding a raid and party and stuff. Like, supports are really needed in that game, so I can understand why you'd have a way easier time there. Scrapper is really fun, fantastic class, super good damage, really easy to play. I love that class so much. Very satisfying. Even though it's one of the older classes, I still feel like the skills and the skill effects look pretty good. There's a couple that are kind of dumb, but for the most part, it's pretty good. I love the combat in Lost Ark, and I think it's a good game overall. I do think that the Western audience is part of basically the problem. Like, I can go into towns in MapleStory and I see people chatting and they're like friendly and they're just chatting, having a good time or whatever. And then I've seen random people in the game that will like interact with you, you know, like they act like you exist and they like chat with you and stuff. Like, I've had positive interactions with people. That's just something I haven't had in years. And I think that's one of the reasons I actually decided, like, wow, this might be a game that I stick with. Not because of the graphics or not because of the combat, although I do admit that the combat is very satisfying because it's so fast paced. Like, cooldowns, not every class has a lot of cooldowns. And so, you know, there's these really button mashy classes and stuff. I'm rambling. You played Maple years ago? Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, of course I remember you. I try to remember the people that, you know, come into my stream and chat and stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I played MapleStory like when it was a browser game, right? And so when I decided to swap to variety content, I was like, I want to go back and check out all the old games I used to play, like RuneScape, MapleStory, because they're still around, and that's incredible. I mean, it's incredible that RuneScape and MapleStory are still around and still getting new updates, like still grow. Like, it's not even like MapleStory is on its way out. Like, we're getting a new class next patch, and we're getting we just got like some new area or something recently, like new end game whatevers or something. Great to see the growth of an old game. Yeah. Do I need to buff again? Yeah, I do. So many screen effects. No one knows what's going on. Everything is blue. Do you even need to dodge? Actually, against bosses, yeah. Against bosses, heck yeah, I gotta dodge. You take contact damage in this game, so when I touch enemies, I get hit. But not only that, bosses in this game are actually surprisingly hard. For like the training is pretty brain dead, right? Like, I'm literally just sliding around. I think my EXP buff wore off. Yeah, my EXP coupon wore off. Should I use another one? Yeah, let's just go ahead and use another one. There we go. This one's a 2 times, not 3. But anyway, like, the bosses all have mechanics that you gotta like work with and stuff, and they'll have like one-shot attacks and stuff like that, so they can actually be pretty tough. Like, I just fought this one boss called Lucid, and she's like a multi-phase boss that's like almost like an Elden Ring boss. It's kind of intense. Like, she's got like this huge health bar, and she's got like this crazy summon one-shot attack that's like you gotta dodge, and she's got all these mechanics. It's just like, it's kind of interesting. Have you ever played the old EA game Wasteland? No, I don't think I have. Doesn't ring a bell. I'm so old. This game is from the 80s. Such a great story. Nice. I feel like older games had to rely on better story writing. Not all the time, but like, there were some really old games that are very good for story. And I think it's because, you know, they didn't have graphics, they didn't have anything else really going for them, and that was one thing that they could do, was like write a good story. Ugh. Sniffles. My nose is so runny after eating. That's what I get for using hot sauce on everything. Literally like pepper jack cheese on the burger with hot sauce on it. This is what I get. Let's go. Let's go. I love when he activates that Mr. Ignition thing because I just like fly around the map with my movement skills and everything dies. It feels so good. Oh my gosh, my sinuses. Me sinuses. Spicy food is worth the snotty nose. Yeah, it absolutely is. I freaking love spicy food so much. Okay, let me get this done. Yes, thank you. All right. And then, when did I get a membership again? Well, Haley gifted like 15 memberships this stream, but I think you were green already. I think you were already green. I'm not sure. Buff again. 12 minutes left on my EXP booster. Oops, my bad. I try not to clear my throat on stream. I know that's maybe like a little weird to be overly concerned about, but like, just like when people cough into their microphone or like clear their throat in their microphone, it always like bugs me a little bit. So it bugs me when I do it too. You didn't realize till today? That's okay. Exactly. Old games had such great stories because I remember I bought an Apple to IC and it had 120. Wow. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about like N64 games and stuff. Oh. Like the amount of storage that a Nintendo 64 game takes up is so stupid low. It like blows your brain to think about it. Like entire games, they're like 100 megabytes, you know, or not even 100 megabytes, like less than 100 megabytes. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I got a buff again. Okay. Give me the mesos. Give me the mesos. You're gonna get wrecked. That's what my character says. I do think it's kind of nice that the characters all have voice lines. It does add a little bit of more, like, I don't know, personality to the classes. Like my Hoyoung voice lines are pretty good too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, 8 minutes left. Speaking of older games, Anyone ever play Sam and Max? Like these old point and click games? I love Sam and Max. It was fun. They focus on story and no graphics. Anyone old here remembers like Rings of Zilfin or Infocom games like Zork? I did play some good text-based games when I was younger. But I was born in the 90s, so by the time I was born, we already had the beginnings of Sam and Max was fun. Yes, they're super good. Like so quirky, so cute, and so like so intelligently designed. Like I don't know, like really really good games to just enjoy. I never knew they existed until I got close to adulthood. Yeah, they're super good. Like the old Treasure Island games, like those are kind of classic too, you know. Point and click is like one of those game genres that I think everyone thinks is like dead, but point and click games in general are kind of like I feel like a mainstay. It's actually kind of a shame that we don't get more well developed like point and click style games, because those can be really fun. Like I would almost feel like Phoenix Wright, for instance. Phoenix Wright has a lot of elements of a point and click game, even though you've got the court cases and stuff. Like you have those sections where you're like gathering evidence and talking to people and doing all that. And I feel like those are some of the most engaging parts of the game, is like when the crime has happened and you're like exploring the crime scene and you're getting to enjoy that. I'm like eating up all the burning here. It was 90% burning when I got here, and now it's down to 70%. All right, I'm so good at this mini game. Oh gosh. Okay, well, I've definitely done better, but that wasn't too bad. This one gives a lot of EXP. All right, there we go. All right, so I'm at 24% EXP is what I'm at. What games did I play as a young Flowcat? It really depends on, like, I'm not gonna lie, when I was super young, a lot of Super NES, a lot of NES, and then when I got a little bit older, played a lot of Nintendo 64, and then when I was a little bit older than that, I got my GameCube, and I was on the GameCube for a long time. But I also enjoyed Pokemon games, so like I've had pretty much all the Game Boys and stuff, and I used to get those quite regularly and play Pokemon and stuff. But like some of the games that I spent the most time on as a kid were like Donkey Kong 64, Super Mario 64, Smash Bros. A lot of those popular Nintendo 64 games I spent a long time on. For GameCube, I loved Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion, I think, is one of the most iconic games ever. And it's, even to this day, despite how old it is, it's still creepy, and it's still a good game. And I think they've iterated on it. I haven't played any of the newer ones, if I'm being totally honest with you. But yeah, no, Luigi's Mansion is such a good game. So good. What else? I played a lot of the Tales of games, like Tales of Symphonia, Tales of Vesperia, and then people will remember that I started Tales of Berseria on stream, and I never never got very far into it, which is my fault. Wait, did I activate that? Okay. But I also played a lot of MMORPGs. Like, I really liked, we talked about this actually last stream. There's this MMO that no longer exists called Trickster Online. And it's kind of like a top-down, it's almost like a, it's kind of like if Lost Ark were MapleStory. It's like a top-down isometric action RPG MMO. Like exactly like Lost Ark, except the style was like MapleStory, where it was like 8-bit or whatever you want to call it, like sprite based. I put a lot of time into that MMO. I also put a lot of time into this one MMO that is also, I think, dead now, called Cabal. I played that one for quite a few years as well. I was a Force Blade main. I would like to trail Tales of Abyss area. Yeah, Tales of games are all fantastic. Bandai Namco, I think they always, pretty much always hit it out of the park with those. The stories, the character development, it's all so good. Whoa, Forever Unrelenting Flame. What the heck is that? It's the first one I've ever seen. Was it you that showed us this cool but really off the wall Chibi Robo? Yes, yes, Chibi Robo. Yes. Oh my gosh, I played the crap out of that game when I was a kid. That's a really old GameCube game where you're a tiny robot that cleans up a house, and you like, there's like so much ambient storytelling that they do with like, oh god, that game is so good. Every time I think about that game I smile because it's just so cute. It's just so darn cute. You just like, you can't hate it. Like, I don't, you have to be dead inside. Anyway, it's also got some really weird spooky stuff in it too, the whole alien thing. Can one download and install games from Steam on external device? You should be able to. In the settings, in your Steam settings, there should be an option to choose where the library is saved. And you can set up a secondary Steam library in that settings menu, and then when you're installing a game, it should let you pick between your various Steam libraries. So yeah, I believe you should be able to do that. But yeah, if you get a GameCube emulator, Chibi Robo is such a good game to check out. It's just so weird. It's such a weird game, but it's so very good. All right, my EXP coupon ended. I'm getting kind of bored of this area, so I'm gonna probably take a break from the grinding. We'll finish off with the whale. And then I always like to go around and collect all the meso bags and check and make sure that I didn't drop some super rare item that I missed. Need to save space for Genshin. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen, they have put out some updates recently that allow you to remove old game files that are like old quest stuffs and stuff like that, which is pretty useful. Will allow you to save some space. Oh, someone's just dropping gear. You're just dropping gear? I'll pick it up. I'll take it. It's free money. You don't want to sell it? I'll sell it. Okay. I'll just wait until I finish it. Okay, now I'm going to sit in my chair. I'm going to talk to my Android. Whoa. Okay. It's only blue rarity. I was gonna say I could offer that to It's like all warrior stuff. Maybe I should save this. Nah. Okay. Forever unrelenting flames. Used for making eternal rebirth flames. I don't know. I think it's the first one of those I've ever seen. Now, normally I find these like red flames, but yeah, so I made like 7 million mesos from that. Just from farming those enemies. Okay, hey, let's swap over to MapleStory music. This one says the best. So I'm assuming that it's the best. Oh, jeez. That was really loud. Is that audible for you guys? Can you hear that? You can hear it? Okay, cool. Yeah, the music all has like a really cool vibe to it, and some of the tracks are actually bangers. All right, let's hope I get lucky here. For the alphabets, I need H, I need P, I need M, L, and that's it. That's all I need. That's a V. That's a Z. That's a P. Oh. That's a V. E. K. R. Z. Oh my gosh. I've gotten so many Z's. Like, there is no Z on this board. Okay, didn't I get a P? I did get a P. I'm so close. I need one H. I need an H. Oh, give me the freaking H. Son of a gun. Okay, and so then you can take the letters that you don't want and you can recycle them to try to get one you do want. A Y. I don't need Y anymore. Sag. A D. I don't need a D. This is my last time. This is like the artifact strongbox for letters. A U. Oh my god. I need an H. This one gives you a piercing right here. This row gives you a piercing, and I really want the piercing. Like, I just want it. It would fit so well for my character aesthetic. I have this item that will make me like twice as big, and I just don't know why I don't use it. I just could, it's funny to hold on to. Okay, okay, we're gonna put that in the bag. Okay, let's finish dailies. And then, do you ever really finish dailies? I need to kill anguished spirits. Like, I want a map with just anguished. There we go. 80% burning too, not bad. Let me buff up. Aesthetic over everything, true. Yeah, this music's pretty chill. Like it's actually, it does make some pretty good background music. Oh crap. I just fell. I didn't know falling actually teleports you to the top of the map over here. That's actually kind of useful. That means I can just jump off the edge of the map to get back to the beginning. Rune of Thunder. Oh, I guess I can go ahead and use that. Oh. This map's a little awkward to fight in. But it's kind of fun though. It's like a little bit longer. So I feel like I can jump around a little more. Oh. Oh, did I kill 200? Okay. I always get distracted when I'm doing these quests. Like you have to kill 200, right? And I like forget what I'll forget that I'm waiting until I kill 200 and I just start like farming basically. Like I think I killed way over 200 there. All right, let's go ahead and turn these in. Little tree spirits are like, thank you. Okay. Sick. That gave me a good chunk of EXP there. And then I go ahead and use these. All right. There's so many different enemies to fight and most of them are really cute. I know. Actually, I was sad because, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. This map, the enemies on this map are literally just cats. Like they're not monsters. They're not monster cats. They're not like possessed evil cats. It's literally just cats. How are you not supposed to feel awful? They're so cute. Their little feet, the way they walk, it's adorable. The poor kitties. Don't worry. No one will hurt you any longer. But yeah, there's a lot of really cute enemies in the game. Ow. 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 Stop it. Okay, I need to get out of here. How did you end up going to war with a kingdom of cats? I think they're literally just hanging out there. And because in the story they steal like a coin or something and you gotta go like get it back. Yeah, the backgrounds are actually really cool in this game. I gotta admit, I gotta give props to the developers. Like oh crap, I fell. Yeah, if you look at the background, you can see that it's actually like it's layered back here. And it moves in a layered fashion. And a lot of the backgrounds are actually really interesting. Like really well designed, not like super crowded all the time, but also like pretty. So yeah, it's very aesthetic. That's awful, I know. Poor kitties. This song is kind of a bop, isn't it? Okay, so I did Monster Park, right? And then I did my other dailies. So now I think I think I should do bosses. Some of the, I feel like these songs are kind of like different volumes almost. Okay. Yeah, let's do bosses. I have to do these bosses daily. Well, I don't have to, but there's like these daily ones and they're like, some of these are super easy. Like super easy. Like this one, I'm literally gonna one-shot this boss. But they'll get harder as I do them. I wonder if I can kill Chaos Tsukum. I'll try Chaos Tsukum after this. After normal. I got the eye accessory. That's nice. I can do chaos at this level. Okay, let me try it. I mean, there's really no harm in trying it. Oops, I did not mean to hit that. I just used one of my buffs. Oops. Oh, I guess I could have done practice mode. Oh well. Oh, I didn't turn down my skill transparency. Oh, I'm so dumb. I always forget to do that. Like during boss fights, it's actually smart to turn down your skill transparency. Oh! You didn't hear that. I just got so scared that I like made the most weird noise. So I'm not doing a lot of damage. Oh god. Actually, that probably should have killed me. Let's see, I have this one burst. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah. I don't think I can kill him. Yeah, the floor attacks are one shots. They're telegraphed, but oh, and now it's like this. So now he's gonna start attacking platforms. and if you're on that platform, you die. The platform gets highlighted though, so you can kind of see it. Are my buffs back yet? Oh. Wait, why didn't that one buff activate? There we go. Like my main class skill wasn't activating. Weird. Okay. Gonna keep beating up his arms. Come on. We're so close. Oh. What happened? Okay, we can do this. We can do this, guys. Oh, God. I don't know exactly how big the hitboxes are for the thing, so it's like really scary. Jump. No! No! How did that hit me? You suck. Screw you, Zakum. Oh, floor's lava. I don't want to use one of my buffs because I'm going to hit all of his arms. I don't know why he's only attacking that one platform. Did I just get sealed or something? How did that... Why did I stop attacking? Okay, my big burst is up. Let's see. I'm a little worried I'm gonna like engage. I'm gonna enrage him if I use my burst. I don't think I do that much damage though. Here we go. Oh my gosh, we're doing it, guys. No jump. I feel like I'm like, I have to pay so close attention because my skills are all like full transparency. Okay, time to buff. We're doing it, guys. No, I tried to move. Oh. I almost got him. So that's what I said when I said the bossing is hard. It's pretty hard. It's like one of the easiest bosses too. So yeah, I have to wait 30 minutes. 23 minutes left. Oh, that's interesting. It includes your runtime. It includes your runtime. So like I was in there for 7 minutes, so I only have to wait 23 minutes. Whew. But I can go fight other bosses. Jeez, that was tough though. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I feel like I'm in the middle of an attack and I just like don't move out of the way fast enough. All right, so I need to unlock normal Magnus and I don't know how to do that. I think there's a quest in Elysium, this one. Go to the secret merchant meetup and use the D03 transmitter. How? I have no idea. Okay, so it's in Grandis, Elysium. Go to secret merchant meetup. Secret merchant meetup. Is that a low? Is that a? Okay, that's where the guy is. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Oh, he gave me Zakum's Eye of Fire. How where do I go? Oh, I go here. Oops. It's one of the maps with no mobs. Thank you. I feel dumb. If the music gets too loud, just let me know. I feel like it's a little bit, like each song is like a little bit different in volume. This one's like a little bit, like quite a bit louder. Okay, where's the thing? There it is. Who are you? I'm the one of Maple World Adventures. Are you the shadow dealer? Oh, are you from this world? Orinth mentioned something about having... Oh, shadow dealer. I have coins for you. The static is getting worse. I'll go there myself. Just wait. I'll trade anything, anywhere, anytime for the right pittance. Hello there. Or are you surprised by my overwhelming alacrity? Do not be. I'm a merchant. I know how to move and or shake it. Besides, I know a few secret back parlors to pass through here and there. Are you speaking English? Haha, wound tight by the wizardry of my words. Let me introduce the visage that stands before you. I am Tonero, a humble merchant. I don't know what's going on, but I know I've seen a lot of coin purses Wait, I don't know what's going on, but I know I've seen a lot of new coin purses lately. I certainly don't care about your hometown or the heritage you acquired. Let's just talk the good talk of business, shall we? Okay. So you are covetous of intelligence as it pertains to Magnus and the central regions, yes, as much as it would please my tender sensibilities. I cannot simply give such valuable information away. 'Twould be a disgrace to my noble pursuit. I thereby propose an exchange, a trade, if you will. Surely we can conduct such business in a civilized, amenable manner. For weapons, both threatening and beautiful, there is no material more fervently sought than Dinodon Sharp Fang. Bring me the paltry sum of 40, and your precious data is yours. Good luck then, my funny foreign friend. I shall amuse myself with some light reading or a meditation on the economic fundamentals, and forget not my need for 40 of the precious Dinodon Chop Fangs. Seek your fortune. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Great voice acting. Thanks. Appreciate it. I need 40 of those. Fancy numbers. Quite fancy indeed. We love the fancy numbers. We dance along the floor. Okay, so now I go... Now where do I go? Back to the merchant? Did you bring the fee I requested? Not bad, not bad. I've written down what you need to know in this envelope. So take it over to Euryanthe and give me a ring when you need more. Okay. Well, that guy was certainly a character. The DO3 transmitter is ringing. I wonder who it is. Testing, testing. Hey, you hear me? Who is this, Tonero? I'm Romero. I'm the top trader and wilderness guide for the shadow dealers. Meet me over at the secret merchant meetup. I guess I'll come meet you then. Wait, wasn't I supposed to go talk to this guy? Okay. Wait. Where did he say to go? Oh. Oh. Hey there, I'm Romero. I'm the best trader around. Don't confuse me with those other lightweights. I'll try not to. So, you want info? Let's make a deal. Bring me 40 Dino Ram claw items, and I'll tell you what you need to know. That work? Hold up there, buddy. How are you related to Tonero? Who cares? I'm Romero. You're the guy you're doing business with. You want my info? You bring me the claws. Period. Freeloading Trade King is what the quest is called. Welcome, Rodats, by the way. These guys don't spawn very fast. Okay, sorry, I got really into it there. Oh, I got enough. Pleasure doing business with you. What are you selling? What are you buying? Transmitter started ringing right when Romero disappeared. Maybe it's Tonero? Hello there, my non-native friend. It's me, Tonero. I'll be at the secret merchant meetup. If you want to meet. You can't just come out. Wait, you can't just come out here. Oh, but I can. My display's compadre. I'll see you soon. Secret merchant meetup. Guess I know where to go. Right where I am is where I need to go. I hear that knave Romero dares meddle in our lucrative dealings. It's only fair that I should swoop in and steal the next deal from under Romero's nose. And then here's the deal. Go to Yellow Spior's pasture and get me yellow Spior fur coats. It may look like trash, but find the right buyer, and it's worth a fortune. Well, do we have a deal? Sure. Oh, I have to lift the curse here. No, give me the stuffs. Okay, this guy's gonna drop all this stuff, and I'm just gonna mash the G button vigorously. I put pickup on G because that makes sense. Unlike what they have it on to begin with, which is like Z or something. Is that it? The guy done? I guess he's done. Okay. The old ladies are going to make me a bundle of cashola. Okay, so now we're allowed to talk to him. Information delivery. Ah, you're back. Did the merchant crew rough you up? Your power is useless in the face of hard bargainers, huh? Are you ready for my valuable information? Here you are. You take it straight to Edia. You best be on your way. Farewell, foreigner. Okay. We can overcome this crisis. Did you get all the information we need? Because I heard you got led around by the old man and fleeced by merchants. Anyway, let me see what you got. This isn't bad. You didn't fail near as hard as I expected. Give me a second to get this in order. I have gone over all the information, and it looks like we have to commit to a major offensive sooner rather than later. We must prepare well for the coming battles. Before things really heat up, I would like you to bring us some supplies. Spectres are using their laborers to mine ore from the mountains. This has cut off an important resource of ours. Ores are a must if we are to craft and repair our weapons and armors. Your next mission is collecting sparkling Spectre stone items from Spectre miner monsters. You'll do this for us, won't you? Great. Please eliminate 30 of them. Okay. Oh, just took me right there. Wait, I gotta kill 30 of them? That's it? Okay. That's easy. I can do that. Oh, no, I gotta pick up 30 stones. Okay. I was gonna say. This is a good song. What is this? Cygnus Garden. It's definitely a different, like a change of pace from the jazz I usually play, you know. Okay. So now I should be able to TP back. She got an urgent message. The only way for us to win this war is for every person to do their part. Your job is to defeat the remnants of the specters who escape from once my pentacle activates. This will be a crucial battle. We must be absolutely prepared before departing. Are you ready? Yeah. Is this it? Wait, what am I? Oh, okay. There's no timer on it. Usually for quest missions, there's like a timer. So I was confused. I was like, this must not be a quest timer. Or must not be like a quest mission. Mission quest map thing. You know what I mean. How many more of these specters do I have to defeat to end this all? Looks like it's almost over. I did what I could. Hopefully Edia's spell will come soon. You did well. We've crippled their armies. Wow. Big damage. I'm working on a strategy to reclaim downtown. Castle Crash, thank you for crushing their forces so completely. You're a real trooper. Our attack was a huge success and HQ has all the supplies they need. We should be able to hold down our own now. Well, we probably need more help than we will probably need more help when we hit the castle. If there's anything else you need to do, you should do it now. Maybe Galero has some more work for you. I'll call you when we attack the castle. We'll need your help again. Okay. Well, Galero does not have work for me. So. Oh. I have to keep training until the Nova need me again. This is Pantheon! It's so emotional, my heart is moved. Yeah, the quests actually are pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think it's, you know, it's because they're not relying on graphics, but like the writing is pretty decent. Not all the quests are written by the same person, so it's like not all good. Like some of the quests are like better written than others, you can clearly tell. But that's not really a bad thing. Oh, hey, look, Galero's Guide to Daily Commissions. Hey, Galero here, so you got into the castle. I guess I should tell you about commissions then. Come to me every day, and I'll have up to 3 daily commission quests for you. They're a great way to get Shadow Dealer coins. If you don't like the commissions I have, for a little fee, I can set you up with a new one. Rumor has it the Nova attack is going well. I should check in with Edia to see if the Nova need my help again. Okay. Let me check the Shadow Shop, because I've actually never been here before. And I have these Shadow Dealer coins, and I had no idea what I could use for them. Okay, so he has like a normal shop. Holy crap, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, and then here's... Okay, that's a special shop. Magnus coin, Shadow Dealer coin. I only have 18 Shadow Dealer coins. Holy crap. That cape doesn't seem that good. Okay, so this is where you get like the Tyrant set. Okay, so that's where I'll be getting the Tyrant set. Okay, don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, how did I get that? All right. I'm working on a strategy to reclaim downtown. It's been a while, stranger. You're looking better. Victory is doing wonders for my mood. Having Kaiser on our side helps, and Angelic Buster was there. Hey, guess what? Kaiser and Angelic Buster are other classes in the like the classes exist as canon in the world. I knew you guys could do it. Now it's time to launch our final attack on the castle. All we have to do is beat the Knight of Magnus. Oh, is that all? We will bring the fight to Treglow soon. In the meantime, we'll make sure you're rested and ready. You're here for your mission, correct? I believe Treglow's laboratory should be our next target. I don't think there's much difference between Victor and Treglow in terms of power. However, Treglow has access to more information. I ask that you enter through the Tyrant's Castle entryway and head on over to Laboratory B1, Area 3. According to the patrol report from Tyron, the path to Treglow is guarded by chemically enhanced creatures. For the time being, think of this as an investigation. As for Treglow's creations, please eliminate 100 purple radiant rock monsters. Also bring me 40 broken flasks. Okay. Wait, what the heck? Okay, now what do I do? Can we go back? Maybe I just go back and talk to her. Okay. They had these stuck on their heads. Treglow always was an odd duck. I would have put a flower on their heads. At least it would make the lab more lively. I'll start chopping these horrendous things. Blah, blah, blah. I have enough things to deal with for now. Why don't you go cause a mess in the underground passage? It has 3 floors. Eliminate 40 warrior specters and magician specters. Well, this is a pretty long stream so far, 3 hours. That's funny. Okay, so now I'm supposed to... I thought she said to use the receiver. Doesn't seem like it's been 3 hours. I know, right? Ah. What? Edia tells you to contact her again after you've eliminated 40 of each. Over at B1 Area 1. B1 Area 1. Yeah. Maybe I'm supposed to go to the second zone. Might need to talk to the NPC inside the tent. What do you mean over here? This guy? Over the first spot on the map. Oh, where you go to Easy Magnus from? No? Oh my god, I didn't. Oh. I thought it said 40. I feel so smart. What? Oh, there it is. Okay, go to the base. I should take the portal to laboratory B21 check. Okay. Okay, I'm here, I think. No, wait, I think it said B2. Oh. I'm on the second floor of the basement. Edie will want to hear this. That was quick. I made it. Treglow's room should be on the third floor of the basement. The monsters will probably get in your way, but I doubt it'll stop you. Your mission is the same as the last time. Eliminate 50 of each of the second monsters. Open the path for our soldiers. After that, you can see Treglow's room on the third floor. It'll surely attack you, so proceed with caution. According to Tyrion's intel, the monsters on the second floor, the purple rock and red rocks. Suppress them. Okay. I need, there we go. Oh, hey, this is the song that my chair plays. When I sit in my chair, it plays this song. No matter where I am. Oh, I've killed 50 of them. Okay. Oh. Excellent. Our forces should have no blah, blah, blah. Take the stairs. Let me know if you can enter his room. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay. This thing won't open no matter how much I push. What's that chemical smell? I should get back to Edia. Hey, this won't budge. That's too bad. I was looking forward to a good fight. I better ask Edia about this. Edia, you there? Yes, I'm guessing you haven't gotten into the room. Right, door won't budge. I figured as much. I just wanted you to confirm for me. Well, you're welcome. Don't be sour. Return to the downtown black market and we'll formulate a plan. Come find me when you first arrive. I just want to make sure these are the quests to unlock Magnus. I'm pretty sure, right? The passageway should be clear, and I've cracked the chemical process to open the door. Give me a moment and come back. Okay. I'm gonna get up and stretch real quick. My back's kind of hurting a little bit. I just want to take a moment. Okay, I don't want this song though. This is literally the title song. We do not need to listen to that. I listen to it every single time I start the game. All right, I'm gonna do some stretchies and then I'll be right back. Okay. I did some stretching. My back feels a little better. Remserp, was that a cat? Did your cat type for you? I'm working on a strategy to reclaim downtown. Looks like we won't be able to resolve this with brute force and magic. Grandis's shadow dealers are pretty well versed in chemicals. Treglo has an important figure in the old days, or was an important figure. There should be a good bit of documentation on his research and breakthroughs. I took the liberty of contacting Tonero. Oh, Tonero, you gotta go help him. Him and his ilk seem to know their way around a cylindrical flask or two. All right. Okay. We gotta go. Wait, what? Oh, he's here? Oh, he's right there. Duh. Why, hello, Tonero. Ah, Edia told me she'd be assigning someone to visit me. I'm sure you know how super capable I am by now. Edia and I have been sharing research on this Treglo fellow. Allow me to expedite that process and get right back to you, okay? You need a chemical seal broken, yes? As luck would have it, Edia's experiments have been very close to successful. She just needs a reagent compromised of a few key ingredients to complete the formula. Ha ha ha. Sorry, I just pictured Romero's face. I'll be making it soon, now that I have all the materials for our little potion. And don't think I'm just doing you a favor, because you earned this with all your hard work. It's my way of repaying you. Great, just give me a sec. Start mixing. I think it's almost done. Splendid, here's the reagent. Deliver it to Edia. Well, thank you for not making me go kill like 100 monsters. Goodbye, seal. That's a rather hideous looking potion. This really looks like something the merchant crew would make. I will never understand them. Whatever the case, the potion should be acidic enough to burn the seal off of Treglo's room. I just had a mental image of you slowly smearing this on a doorknob. Take this reagent and try to get into Treglo's room. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and activate my buffs. And oh, I missed one. There we go. This is the entrance. Pour it on the door. It's boiling and it smells like burning garbage. The door is squeaking. Did that work? Oh, I think I can open the door. Potion opened the door. Better contact Edia. Do I have to really contact her? Contact her? The seal on the door just melted, and so did the doorknob and some of the door. I should tell Edia. What is it? Did you try to enter the room? Yes, looks like I can get in. That's a relief. I trust you're ready to fight with him then. I expect he will use status affecting attacks along with other chemical attacks. Be ready. Yeah, I can take him on. Should be easy peasy. Enter. Oh, I gotta... Hello. Treglo has been defeated. You're welcome. Is it gonna immediately let me call her, or do I have to go back? Oh, there it is. Treglo didn't go down without a fight, but it's over. Time to report to Edia. I should also ask Edia about the dragon claw shaped seal that I found on Treglo. I would like to present you with an award for dealing with Treglo. Can you come to the downtown black market? Yeah, I'm literally here. I have something for you as a thanks from our government. Oh, shadow dealer coins. Okay. You defeated Treglo, or at least part of him. His real body may be somewhere else. Found something weird. That looks like one of the fragments each guardian held before Halicium was taken from us. It appears to be a dragon's leg. Maybe the other guardians have the rest. The other guardians? You mean Victor and... Yes, your next target is Victor. We will concern ourselves with Veldroth when we reach that juncture. Victor's room will be Victor's room will be just as difficult to access as Treglo's. Victor has created a host of creatures to protect himself. Tyrion tells me there is a force of high-ranking specters blocking the area along with some strange flag-looking beast. Make sure to bring back samples. Anything will do. Just eliminate 100 of Victor's creations and bring me 40 of whatever you find. Okay. So we need to kill 100 red totem staffs, and these are literally hopping flags. You they're literally hopping flags. This just reminds me of like when Pokemon makes a Pokemon that's literally like a vacuum cleaner or something, you know? Like, are we fighting vacuum cleaners? There is actually a stage where you fight vacuum cleaners. I think Kerning Tower. Anyway, this stream is going pretty long. I'm not sure how much longer I'll be on streaming. I meant to do, I'll probably do some more bosses here in a minute. That way you guys can see a few more bosses. And then I can work on this quest on my own, because it's probably, you know, gonna take me a minute. And this is all low level stuff, so it's kind of boring. Yeah, I appreciate everyone who's been hanging out, who's been watching me play the game, regardless of whether you played or not. If you want to play the game, again, I play on Barra server in North America. Wait, do I have to teleport back? I think I do. What is this bizarre object? Victor's ability to materialize objects is astounding. It's also based on a magical relic. There's a physical basis to these forms. It appears they are made of junk, rubbish. There's a very complex enchantment that weaves it into living things. I'll pull these apart and see what I can find. You rest your head for now. I know this was a lot of knowledge to take in. Barra, B-E-R-A. So, North America, Barra. Oops. Oh, but yeah, that's the server I play on. And again, Kay has access to a very high level guild. So if you get into it and you get to level 240, yeah, and we can run bosses together and stuff. There's like plenty of party content that you can do in this game. There's this one boss called Ursus, and he's like this giant bear. It actually, Exhausted Axolotl and I tried to fight him earlier. And you can have up to 18 people fighting him at the same time, but he's tough. He's tough. We got Shrek'd the first 2 times we tried to fight him. We both got insta-killed by his claw swipe. But yeah, there's lots of fun party stuff to do. Okay, I completed my research and set the fighting, so blah, blah, blah. Victor must have his workshop locked tight. Oh, it's gonna send me. I don't want to go. I don't want to go yet. Yeah, Exhausted Axolotl got destroyed. I got destroyed. Everybody got destroyed. Okay, for right now, I'm just going to teleport to a city so that I can access the boss menu. What the heck? Why am I here? There we go. Okay, so we tried to fight Chaos Zakum. I will try that again later. Let's do normal Hilla. I'm also gonna like one-shot her basically. Hilla's pretty easy once you get high enough level. Well, I mean, I guess all the bosses are kind of easy once you're over leveled, because you just burst them down super fast. Jam MP, welcome. Good to see ya. Hope you've been well. So she's gonna curse me, which is that symbol, and then I use my potion, my cure-all, and then I'm done. Goodbye, Hilla. I wonder if I could beat her on hard mode. Omni Clan. This guy's really easy. Ow, I got shrunk. This music is epic. MapleStory. This boss is annoying. I got destroyed the first like 3 times that I fought this boss. I'm probably gonna die. Oh, I should sell some of this junk that I have. I can't use my Android right now. Oh my god. Okay. All right, we're gonna try to burst him down basically. Hello. Oh god. Yeah, you see that zone right there is an insta-kill? And I stepped in it because I'm very smart. I'm a very bright young lad. Okay, and now I have a timer, and I have to get my timer to be as close to his timer as possible. And I got stuck. I just got grabbed by a stupid claw. Okay. Okay, there we are. So we're close. We're good. So now I can go back to hitting him for a few minutes here, or a few seconds. And then he's gonna seal me. Once his timer ends, I'll get sealed for like a second or two. Yep, I'm sealed. Okay, and then I have to block this laser. You see this laser right here? If the laser touches the other laser, I get 1 shot. So those lasers, if they cross beams, you die. Also, he's gonna spawn more insta-kill zones, and I'm gonna die because I got grabbed by a claw. So I'm gonna wait for these zones to go away. And now I'm gonna spawn. And now that I've worked him down a little bit, what I'm gonna do is activate my buff. Burst him. Keep bursting, keep bursting, keep bursting. Come on. There we go. He's dead. So that's how you skip the most annoying mechanics, is you soften him up, and then you just beat the crap out of him and burst him down right at the end. Cool mechanics. Yeah, he has this one mechanic. So he has those 2 phases. At the end of the first phase, if you don't kill him fast enough, he enters this like mini game mode where you have to you basically have to prevent him from healing. Like he tries to heal. Did I grab the keys? Okay. Is there a penalty to unaliving? Not in boss battles. The only bad thing about shoot, I forgot to use my Android again. Oh, I can use, okay. 1 second. I gotta sell some of this random crap. In a boss battle, if you die, you lose all your buffs. All of them. They're just gone. So you have to rebuff. You can get these things called buff freezers, which here, I'll show you in a second. This is Pierre. He's a whole bunch of fun. He can also one-shot me. Okay, so I have a blue hat. I think he had a red hat. That attack right there is a one-shot. I killed him. If your hat is the same color as his hat, you will heal him instead of doing damage. Like your damage will literally heal him. Anyway, in a boss battle, there is no penalty to dying other than losing your buffs. Outside of a boss battle, if you die in a field, like if you're farming mobs and you die, you get an EXP. It's like an 80% drop rate penalty and an EXP penalty. 80% for, it's on a timer. And the only way to get it to go away is to buy safety charms or to wait. You can reduce, hold on. Let me kill Von Bon here. Let me kill Chicken Boy. Von Bon. These bosses are starting to get kind of easy. Hey, Shadowban. You got gifted a membership. Congratulations. Anyway, there's these things called reward points that I told you about earlier. You get reward points from fighting bosses. So like I just killed some bosses and I've got 180 waiting for me to claim. I've got about 5,000 reward points. You can use those reward points to buy safety charms, to buy buff freezers, to buy all sorts of goodies to help you out with stuff like that. So if you get killed and you really, really want to remove your death penalty, you can buy like a buff freezer from the reward point shop. Like if you're in the middle of grinding or something. Oh my gosh, I'm starting to really... I used to have to beat on her for a while, but she's going down fast now. I don't want your stupid recipes. Okay. And now we got to kill Vellum. Okay, so that's the Root Abyss. And now we're going to fight Von Leon. I think I can kill him on hard mode. I killed him on hard mode yesterday. He's one of the bosses that you can do daily on hard mode. So we're going to try that. I got a minute left on those. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have used those buffs yet. I always forget that I have to talk to him. And then he has to do this like transform thing. So he has this one-shot mechanic where he'll do this big eyeball thing. Oh, crap. Like that. That's going to one-shot me. No, run. I made it. Whoa. Come on, die, 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 die. Got him. Chaos Horntail. Ah. Ah, crap. All right, and then we burst down Pink Bean. What a cute little creature. Yeah, I know, right? After 20 seconds, Pink Bean will activate damage reflection. So you kind of have to kill him before then, or else he'll reflect all your damage back at you, and you have to wait for him to stop doing it. But yeah, I mean, these bosses used to be a lot harder for me. When I first started playing the game, like, normal Pink Bean was such a hard boss. You just start getting stronger, then you start being able to, like, burst down the bosses. All right, this is the last one. And I actually think this is the last time I have to do Gollux for this quest. Yeah. So Gollux is an interesting boss because... What? Oh, I didn't accept the... Okay, there we go. Oh, my tab is full. That's what's going on. I was like, what the heck is happening? I don't need the wooden key. Okay. There we go. So now we use this. All right, so Gollux is like a multi-stage boss. He has body parts that you disable by attacking. So like right now he's all active. So if I were to go and fight his head, which is like his main HP bar, it's normal mode, so he'd still be pretty easy, but like he's a lot harder until you take down his body parts. So right now we're climbing up his arm. Oops. Crap. Okay, so now I'm inside of his arm. And now we're gonna go up to his shoulder, which I can like one shot. All right, so now his entire right shoulder is non-functional. So in the fight against his head, he can't use that arm anymore. And now I took out his left shoulder. So now he can still use his left arm, but it's weak, like weakened. And then you can take out his abdomen, which weakens him some more. And then you go punch his head. Now that he's all weak. Now, of course, I'm like destroying him super fast. Didn't used to be that way. And then you punch his heart. Ding. I don't know what that box was. Love how different all the bosses are. Yeah, they do have like quite a few different. It's interesting because like it's a 2D side scroller game, but still there's a lot of variety. I didn't think you were strong enough to handle this. Gollux has been subdued. The corruption is not so easily stymied. The creature will awaken tomorrow, ready to walk the land again. However, a temporary relief is better than no relief at all. Thank you. Here's my gift of gratitude. 5 coins and a medal. Is this how you open up Helix, like the harder Gollux mode? So in the end, what was Gollux? He may be an evil creature, but something just doesn't feel right. Oh, hey, I remember these guys. What did I tell you, Enith? We'd run into fluid feline if we went this way. I was worried we'd get lost. This forest is too scary. You just got lucky, Ryman. Hey, you guys, good to see some familiar faces. Let's go. If we linger, monsters will appear. I ran into someone here and decided to help her out. If you want to meet her, just head through the portal over there. Huh? There's no portal. It was in your head all along. What a haircut. I know, right? The portal disappeared. I knew it. You're beginning to hallucinate. Looks like you'll be needing a blessing from Garnet, our saint in Devada. What is it? Nothing. Never mind. All right, it's time for us to make our strategic exit. Let's go. Gollux level of difficulty depends on how many body parts you kill. I know, but isn't there like, there's like a hell mode, right? Isn't there like a hell mode? Because I see people saying Helix. That was a Devada. Oh, what? That was close. They almost found my hideout. I guess it won't matter anyway with the corruption all but gone. It's time for me to move on. Gasp! I don't know who that is. The tragedy that repeats endlessly must be stopped. It must be. You go straight for the head. Oh. So if you skip all the body parts, that makes it the Helix mode. Dang it. I should have known that. I guess I made it easy on myself. Okay, those are all the bosses pretty much, except for like Lucid, who I'm not even gonna try. She has 3 different stages. She has like 3 no wait, I think it's 2 phases. She has 2 phases. It's a lot of phases. Okay, so now what we do is we talk to this guy and we hit sell all, and boom, we just made like several million mesos, and then we go home. Oh, this eye accessory would be really good for my Hoyong. Those earrings have 4% all stat. Okay. Oh. I think we start wrapping up stream. It's been about 4 hours. Ugh. I got more stuff I can do, which is the beauty of MapleStory, is that it's kind of a never-ending grind. But yeah, I appreciate everyone that hung out with me today. I will be streaming tomorrow. As I said, my stream schedule is going to be Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. So no Tuesday, no Friday, Saturday. Every other day will be streams. And I am going to work on being more consistent about videos, because I know streams are not growing my channel. I know that I need to be pumping out videos to actually grow my channel. So I'm going to be working on being more consistent about that. And yeah, I'm just very excited for this year. I'm excited that I'm enjoying a new game. I'm excited that you guys hung out with me. Shout out to Neon Juice for all the helps and all the information. That's honestly what I was hoping, is that like by streaming it I could get a little more advice, a little more help. But yeah, thanks guys, I appreciate it. I'll see you all tomorrow. And if anyone decides to play MapleStory again, remember I'm on Bera, B-E-R-A, in North America, and I would love to have more people join the game, play, and do all that fun stuff with us. It's a good game. Yeah, until next time, stay healthy, stay hydrated, peace, bye bye.